Hello and welcome to this Journey Sports Media production of the Single A and Double A BBF finals. As you are aware, as we put the message in the chat, this is slightly delayed due to the overnight inclement weather and what we've had so far this morning. A small piece of work is still being done to the field just to make it playable. But if we do not get any more rain, we expect a start time somewhere between 11:20 and 11:30. We'll keep you updated with the lineups and any changes to that schedule shortly. And welcome back to the Journey Sports Media production of this Single A BBF final. We're just getting the final bit of field work being done here, so we should be underway shortly. While we are getting there, let's give you the lineups for today. For the Milton Keynes Bucks, batting first and pitching is Chris Chang. Batting second and playing second base is John Suk. Batting third and shortstop, Dwayne Badenhorst. Batting fourth and first base, Mickey Hogg. Batting fifth and third base, James Glassett. Batting sixth and centre field, Russell Appleton. Batting seventh and catching, Aubrey Vidal. Batting eighth and right fielding, Benji Mini. And batting seventh and left fielding, Tom Zilanakis. And on the MK bench, there is Eric Albrecht and Johnny Chan. For the Bracknell Pheonix, leading off and catching is Chris Taylor. Batting second and playing third base is Ben Cousins. Batting third, shortstopping, is Kyle Griebenau. Batting fourth and pitching is Raf Ulhak. Batting fifth and second basing is Paul Andrews. Batting sixth and centre fielding is Joe Williamson. Batting seventh and first basing is Shad Davis. Batting eighth and in right field is Mark Richardson. And batting ninth and in left field is Rich Coombs. On the bench for the Pheonix, we have Akil Hashim, Tomaz Fratazak, Jack Johnson, and Spencer Baker. We'll be back to you shortly to talk about how the teams got to this game in a few minutes. So, hello and welcome to this Single A final. This is a Journey Sports Media production brought to you by Traxxas and the 108. I am your commentator for today, Russell Eassom. I am joined in the booth today by Bruno, who'll be switching between the cameras and giving all the graphics for you. And out on the cameras, we will be having Gabby Martinet. Hope you all looking forward to this game. This will be a 7-inning game. And we will talk you through everything that happens. After this game, we will be showing the AA game, weather permitting, and that will be between the London Meteors and the Richmond Dragons. But without further ado, we are time for some British baseball. So batting first is Chris Chung. And that's in there for a strike. Pitching today, starting for the Bracknell Pheonix, is Russell Hack, who has 16 2/3 innings of 7.5 ERA. Both Bracknell and Milton Keynes went the long way round to make this final with the Milton Keynes team playing their first playoff match on the 31st of August. They played 4 playoff matches to get here. They won their first 14-4 against the London Mercury. They beat the London Minotaurs 15-14. They then beat Bristol Buccaneers 12-10. And yesterday they beat the Hearts Ravens 11-9 to reach this final. So 3-1 here. Pitch in there for a strike. Bracknell played their first game in the qualifiers on the 7th of September. They beat Cambridge Royals 8-7. They then mercied the Guildford Millers 16-3. And yesterday they beat the Cornish Claycutters 13-10 in extras. That was tied 10-all after 7. But as you see there, that first batter reaches on base. In this lower levels of baseball, you should see a significant amount of stealing, so be on the lookout always. At the bat now is John Suk. Pickoff is there, was not in time. And the runner goes, and the ball gets past the catcher. Runner advances to second safely there, and a ball on the pitch. And in there for a strike. As I said, both of these teams played yesterday in reaching this final, so they have some pitchers that are ineligible to pitch for them today. So we will be seeing extra pitching depth from both of these teams. Russell Hack picked up the win yesterday, pitching the last inning, the bottom of the 8th, to a scoreless inning with 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Also yesterday for Bracknell, Kyle Griebenau and Aidan Waite pitched, so both of them pitched over 30 pitches and will not be allowed to pitch today. The pitch. It's in the dirt, and the runner goes. He safely gets to third, and the walk puts the runner on the corner. Just some further information for you in Single A baseball here in the United Kingdom. These innings are topped at 5 runs maximum. So the maximum somebody can score is 5 runs until an uncapped inning is for the last inning. And we in a 1-3 situation should expect a steal. The runner goes. Taken for a strike. Catcher tried to bait the runner at third, but he was having none of it. So the runner successfully advanced, but Dwayne Badenhorst took a strike on that pitch. So now 0-1. Just a bit inside. Count 1-1. That ball is in the dirt, but well blocked by the catcher there. Did not allow the runners to advance. For those unaware, Single A is the lowest level of competitive baseball within the British Baseball Federation. A lot of the players you'll be seeing today have either not played much baseball or have played a lot and are getting on a little bit. And the pitch. Nice check swing there. Takes the count to 3-1. So, see how much of each pitcher gets here today. I say Bracknell had to use 2 other pitchers yesterday, so their arm depth may not be hard. We probably would expect to see Ben Cousins and Jack Johnson, who are also on the part of the team today, potentially come up to pitch later on. Contact is made. Goes to the shortstop. He comes home, but the throw gets away from the catcher. He comes back to the position, and the runner from second gets round as well. So, an errant throw there by the shortstop. It's 2 runs score on the play, and the batter advances to second while all that was going on. So, the MK Bucks take a 2-0 lead. So, up to bat now is Mickey Hogg, the first baseman. Takes the first pitch, then there for a strike. Just outside there with the pitch. Contact is made, but it is fouled off. So the count now is 1-1. Bracknell would like to try and get a first out here. Pitch is high. Takes that pitch in there low. Takes the pitch in there for strike 3, and Bracknell Pheonix get the first out, and it is a strikeout. Batter there did not seem particularly pleased with the call, but struck out nonetheless. Up to bat now, third baseman, James Glassett. Contact is made, and it is getting over the head of the right fielder. The runner had waited up to see what's going to happen. The batter has gone to second. He's rounding to third. He is being held at third, so it is a stand-up triple. And it scores the third run for the MK Bucks here in the top of the first. So, 3-0. One out and a runner on third. Up to bat now is the center fielder, Russell Appleton. And the first pitch. Take it in there for a strike. And swings, and that makes it through the gap between first and second, and it's to the right fielder. So that scores run number 4 and puts the 5th potential run on first base. So, up to bat now, Aubrey Vidal. Probably expect a runner to steal here, so let's look to see, and the throw goes back. And good block there by the first baseman as the ball went in the dirt. Just gonna tease a fake back, but nope. The ball goes back to the pitcher. So, and the runner goes, shows bunt, the throw is good. Oh, well, it just gets out of the way of the glove from the second baseman, and the runner is safe. Just a little catch there on the second baseman as well, on the slide. It very much looked like a strike on the pitch to me. We'll just wait to see that confirmed. So now with one out, the 5th and maximum run for the inning is on second base. Vidal will be looking to drive him in by getting the ball out of the infield. And takes the ball high. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is delivered. That was another high one, but it was a swing by the batter, and he makes no contact. So he now finds himself down 1-2 in the count. Contact is made, pops him up, and it is taken by the catcher. So they have the 2 outs. So 2 outs, that error would have had the inning over, but if it probably has made the simple option of going to first instead of throwing to home. But Here we are. They still have the chance for the 5th run. And the pitch in there for a strike. Batting now is right fielder Benji Mini. Ooh, takes that one in for a strike. That off-speed just dropped. And the batter now finds himself in an 0-2 count very quickly. Gonna have to be more aggressive with that swing. And steps back. A little bit conscious of the runner now. But given the count is 0-2, pitcher should probably just concentrate on the batter and get the 3rd out. It's the runner's job to try and get in his head and take strike 3. And Bracknell made it out of the inning just with those 4 runs conceded. But as I did say, the Milton Keynes Bucks have scored 4 in the top of the 1st. And they will take that 4-0 lead into the bottom of the 1st. And we'll be back for you shortly. So we are back here for the bottom of the 1st inning. The Bucks scoring 4 in that top. And pitching for the Bucks will be Chris Chang. Chris has a 9.26 ERA over 31 innings pitched this season. These ERAs may seem larger than you are used to for other leagues, but it is a much higher scoring game in low-level baseball. And so, here we are, ready for bottom of the 1st. Batting first for Bracknell is the catcher, Chris Taylor. He takes a first pitch swing, that gets up in the air, but the catcher can't quite get back to it in time to make the play. Chris this year has been a solid hitter for the Pheonix with a 647, 833 and 183 slash line. He has walked 17 times and has 11 hits, so he's a good leadoff batter for them. He has also stolen 43 bases, so he'll look to get on base and be an immediate threat. Count is 0-2. Makes contact, but it goes straight to the third base. Doesn't pick it up cleanly. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he cannot make the tag. So, an error on that play allows the leadoff batter to make the base. And so, up to bat now, the third baseman, Ben Cousins. We have a lefty in the box. We very much expect some steals to happen here. As I said, Chris Taylor has stolen 43 bags this season, and he goes, and he makes their standing up. So, ball on that first pitch. Runner now on second, looks to go. He goes. It's taken, and that ball is going to get past the third baseman, and that will score the run for the Bucks. So, use of the legs there, and a poor throw from the catcher means that 2 errors have allowed a run to be scored. So, stolen base would have given him the third. Just holding for play here. Shortstop looks like a little shaken up as he was attempting to go across and get that ball that was slightly thrown amiss. But yes, Bracknell Pheonix have scored 1 and have reduced that deficit from 4 to 3. As said, just a slight delay here. This player is being checked on. Looks like the shortstop is going to continue. So we should be back underway. And here comes the next pitch. In there for a strike. Off-speed looper not coming down in time. Count is 3-1. Apologies, I thought the pitch on the pitch for the steal to third was a strike, but I guess it wasn't. So now we go to a full count. Here comes the payoff pitch. In there. Oof. Very close pitch there, but the walk is given. Probably going to potentially see a pick-off attempt to try and keep the runner close. His catcher arm does not look strong, so I expect Bracknell to be stealing second all the time and potentially stealing third, showing bunt. Takes it. And it's at the feet of the catcher, and that runner gets to second with no throw. So batting is Kyle Griebno. Takes that pitch. Contact is made, and it gets past the third baseman. Not picked up cleanly, and so the runner is going to go from third. And now a row throw to second. Gets away. And so the runner will now advance to third. So a double from the shortstop there. Drives in the run. And an error on the throw advances him to third. So Bracknell have 2 out of the 4 they conceded back here in the bottom of the inning with no outs. And here comes the pitch in the dirt, but picked up by the catcher. And the throw, contact is made. And the throw to one, gets the out, but the runner from third scores on the throw. So Bracknell trade an out there for a run, and we have a 1-run game. Bracknell now just 1 run behind, trailing 4-3. Up to bat now is Paul Andrews. Takes that one in there for a strike. Oof. Takes that pitch. Drop down, but just not enough for that strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that's in there. Behind. So the count goes to 3-1. Here comes the pitch. And takes a strike on the outside there. So we go to a full count. And the payoff pitch is in the dirt, and the runner gets to first from the walk. Does not sprint, so does not attempt to try and take 2 on the pass ball. Or wild pitch even. So Bracknell have their tying run on first base. Up to bat now is Joe Williamson. And the throw is back, and the runner is safe. Meteors obviously trying to keep the runner tight, but there's not much you can really do in single A to stop someone stealing. Takes that pitch in for a ball, and it's safe with a unconventional slide, but easily safe. So the tying runner advanced to second. So a ball out of the infield will probably tie this game up if Joe Williamson can do that. Comes the pitch. Contact is made, he pops it up, and the first baseman gets to it and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So Bucks have their second out of the inning, and they're just 1 out away from keeping their lead going into the second inning. So it is still 4-3 with that tying run at second. Up to bat now is Shad Davids. He swings at a pitch that's outside. And the next pitch is high. On ball, 1 strike. Gets the ball out of the infield, he can tie the game up. Takes another pitch. Passed a bit inside, probably a little bit high as well. Dropped just too late. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one's there, but it is fouled to the third base coach. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 pitch here from the Bucks, and they can keep their lead going into the second. Contact is made. Picked up by the shortstop. The throw is clean to first, and the runner is out. So a nice clean play. So we're back now for the top of the second inning. Russell Hack is still up to pitch for Bracknell Pheonix. Bucks have a 4-3 lead. And a lefty up to bat. The left fielder, Tom Zilikas. And that first pitch is high and outside. Second pitch just low there. 2-0. pitch. Contact is made, but it's straight back to the pitcher. Simple throw to first, and that gets the first out of the inning. And so we go back. Back to the top of the order for the MK Bucks. And Chris Chang. Chang walked in the first inning. And takes that pitch in there for a strike. Takes that ball outside. A little faster pitch there, and it is popped up in the infield. Shortstop calls it and takes it for the second out. So, in just a few balls there, Bracknell have picked up 2 outs very quickly. And up to bat now, second baseman, John Sook. And contact is made, and it gets past the third baseman. And so the runner reaches first base. We'll see how that is officially scored. It's a tough play. Probably will be given a single. So with 2 outs, there is a runner for the Bucks. He's stolen 51 bases so far this year, John Sook, so I imagine that he's going to be stealing. And the pick throw is back. And that's easily back in time there by the runner. The runner goes, ball is in the dirt, and he is taken second easily there. So the runner is now in scoring position for Dwayne Badenhorst. Badenhorst reached on the throwing error in the first, where the shortstop tried to make the play to home. And the ball goes back, and the runner is back in time. So, count is 1-0. Contact is made, it goes up high, shortstop is going to claim it, and he takes the out, and the Pheonix have managed to, being 1 run behind. We'll be back for you in the bottom of the second shortly. And so we are just about ready to come back here for the bottom of the second inning. We are here in Farnham Park for the BBF finals of the Single A division. It has not been the brightest of days so far, very different to the weather we had last weekend. Overcast and raining for most of the morning. Good work has been done to get this field ready, predominantly by Chris Carter, our senior coordinator of senior baseball for the BBF. We do hope that the weather stays as good as this for the rest of the day, if possible, so we can bring this game to a conclusion and show you the AA final afterwards. Swing and a miss there. And the batter, Mark Richardson, finds himself in an 0-2 count quickly. Richardson is the 8th batter and playing in right field. And the payoff pitch. Contact is made. Gets to third. The throw. Pulls the runner off first base. So the second errant throw there by the third baseman. And another leadoff runner for Bracknell. So up to bat now is the left fielder, Rich Coombs. So expect a steal attempt here, and the pitch goes. The ball is in the dirt, and it gets past. And the runner stays at second. No attempt at looking to go an extra 90 yards on the ball that got past the catcher there. So ball on that pitch and a stolen base. And the tying run is now on second. Takes the pitch outside. The throw. Not quite in the position to make the tag there by the third base. It was potentially on there. A better throw, or a throw where the third baseman could have made a tag. Could have picked up the runner, but he has now stolen twice on 2 balls to be 90 feet away. And patience once again from the hitter. Now finds himself in a 3-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Takes that one, and it's outside. Ball 4. So good work there by the bottom 2 batters in the order for Bracknell. They're now on base with their leadoff up to bat, Chris Taylor. Chris reached on a throwing error in the first inning before stealing second and third and scoring on an error in the next plate appearance. Easy steal there for the runner on first. So runners now on second and third. Shot out of the infield. And Bracknell could be taking the lead. The Bucks defense are pretty shallow here, especially on the first base side. Most people playing very close to the grass. That ball bounces and is blocked by the catcher. So the runners do not advance. Count is 2-1. Very much looks like the Bucks are going to try and come home here and stop the tying run on any infield play. Takes that ball high. Count goes to 3-1. And the pitch is low. And the bases are now loaded with no outs for the Bracknell Pheonix. Up to bat is Ben Cousins. Said this is a 7-inning game here today. We are in the bottom of the second. And big swing there from Ben Cousins, but he does not make any contact. Looks like he wanted to rip one to drive the runners in. Ooh, good pick up there by the catcher. See if Ben takes a more, see if Cousins here takes a more patient approach that his three batters in front of him have done so, all earning their base runners. Obviously 2 walks after the throwing error. That's in there for a strike. So the count is now 1-2. Yeah. Contact is made, and it is through the gap. And so 1 run scores. And a good barehanded play there by the catcher, saves, and the errant throw in from the left fielder, causing any more issues. But the Bracknell Pheonix have tied this game up at 4-all here in the bottom of the second. They still have the bases loaded with no outs, and will be looking to take the lead. Up to bat now is the shortstop, Kyle Grieben now. Played a couple of very nice plays on some infield flies in the last half inning. See how he'll do with the bat this time. And he rips one, but he pulls it just foul. In the first one, he ripped another one down the line. Which was officially put down as a single, where Kyle advanced to second on the throw and third on an error. So let's see how he advances this time. 0-1. Contact is made, and it comes off the glove of the third baseman and goes into no man's land on the infield. The second runner tries to come home, and he is safe. And while the catcher was lying on the ground with the ball, the other runners advanced. So 2 runs score on the play. And the Bracknell Pheonix take a 6-4 lead. Catcher is just sorting himself out there, a little bit upset. Just needing to calm himself down. But yes, the Pheonix have turned this game around and now have a 2-run lead. No outs here. And the 4th and 5th run for the inning in scoring position. Contact is made. The runner is going back. He looks like he'll tag up. It is caught by the left fielder. The throw comes in, and it is held by the shortstop. The runner scores. A sac fly there for Russell Hack. And that's the first out of the inning. And so up to bat comes Paul Andrews. The runner goes, and no throw from the catcher. So with this being the 5th runner, the Bucks defense will be looking to stop them scoring, as 5 is the most that can be scored in a single A inning. So any play here, the Bucks should be looking to stop the runner advancing. And contact is made. The runner has looked back. The throw goes to first, gets the out. But the runner comes home and scores the fifth run, which will end the inning. So the Bracknell Pheonix score 5 there and now have an 8-4 lead going into the top of the third. We'll be back to you shortly. There's just some discussions here on the last play of the last inning between the MK Bucks manager and the umpires. So it doesn't look like anything has changed the minds of the umpires there. So that is the end of the inning. They do have an 8-4 lead, and we will back to you shortly for the top of the third. So you're back here now for the top of the third inning. We just worked out what the light discussion was going on there from the Bucks manager. He had questioned whether the runner had interfered with the throw back to home to get the fifth runner that scored, but both umpires did not see it that way or did not see it. So the fifth run did count, and we are now at the top of the third. Olhack is still pitching for Bracknell. And they have a 4-run lead here going into the top of the third. Up to bat for the Bucks is Mickey Hogg. And that pitch is just outside. Ball one. And the ball two there, that gets away from the catcher. Hogg struck out looking in the first inning. And he'll be looking to improve on that to get a leadoff runner on base here for the Bucks. And that pitch is in the dirt. Ball three. Here comes the pitch. And that is ball four. So a 4-pitch walk there for Hogg. Hogg has 28 stolen bases on him this season, so I very much expect him to attempt to steal, the same way we do see for a lot in single A. Up to bat now is James Glassett. We might see a pickoff attempt from the pitcher to keep the lead short, but I expect the runner to go. Couple of extra steps, and the runner goes. Swing is made, and the slide is there. He is safe. The ball gets away to the center fielder, but no run is attempted. So a stolen base there for Hogg, while Glassett took a big hack at that and made no contact. So he is now down 0-1. So runner being slightly held by the shortstop, doesn't go. That pitch is high. Ball one. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Does not look like the Bucks runner is going to attempt to steal third standing. Wait for a bad pitch. Good block there by the catcher. Keeps it in front of him and keeps the runner at second. But the count goes to 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is high. Good hold there by the batter. Definitely looked like he wanted that pitch initially, but held off. Gets himself at 3-1. Should be thinking just about 1 pitch here. And that off-speed pitch is outside for ball 4. So, of the 9 pitches we've had so far this inning, it has been 8 balls and 1 swinging strike. Let's see if we expect to see some more patient play here from the Bucks. With batting now, the center fielder, Russell Appleton. First pitch. Contact is made. The runner is already going. That gets down, so the runner will score. And it is a single for Appleton. And the runner gets from first to third as well. So, an RBI single there for Appleton, with both of the base runners advancing 2 bases as they were going even before the contact. Hope that was a hit and run call. Otherwise, there could have been trouble. But the Bucks have scored 1 in this inning, so it is now a 5-8 game. Placement there just to hold the runner tight. But as we say, it's now 5-8. And the runner goes. And he's safe easily. And the runner now comes back home. And he is out of the home plate. A great trick play there by the Pheonix. It was pulled in on by the shortstop, who then threw it back home to get the out and get that lead-off runner. So now 1 out here and just a runner on second. Which one is that on? We need to change it. And swing and a miss there. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike. So the walk there by Vidal. And back to second base. And the runner is back safely. And the pitch. And swung on there by Benjamini. And takes a pitch there for a second strike. Oh, and 2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So up to bat now is the 9-hitter, Tom Zilinkax. And the first pitch is outside. Not holding the runners on here, so we might see a steal. Nope. Both short and second are significant distance away from the bag. Short just creeping in now. Now the big gap has opened. And a back pick attempt, but not in time. So 3 balls and no strikes. And if Linux can get on base here, takes a high 1-4. Oh no, a late strike call. Late strike call there by the blue. And so the count goes to 3-1. Saying it, they'd very much love to get the number 9 hitter on base here to let the leadoff try and drive in these runs. And the pitch goes. Big swing, but no real style to that swing. Lost his head and lost his body. So the count now runs full. Two men on, 2 out, and a full count. The runner should be going on the pitch. And an attempted cheeky play back to the centre fielder, who was actually nowhere near. And it's a balk because there was no one at the base. So coach just wanting to check what the ball call was there, but we still have a full count now here, but the runners won't be going because the first base is empty. Full count here. Big moment in this game. And he goes for a bunt, foul 3, and that is out. It's out for... That is a drop in concentration there from the batter, and so strike 3 on a bunt attempt ends the inning. The Bucks get 1 back, but they still trail by 3 runs, and so it is 8-5 to Bracknell Pheonix going into the bottom of the 3rd. So we're back here for the bottom of the 3rd. Up to bat is Joe Williamson. That's a strike. Williamson flew out to the first baseman in foul territory in the bottom of the 1st inning. This is his 2nd time up. So the count goes to 1-1. And chases that one on the outside a bit there, and the count now goes to 1 and 2. Ooh. And if I was the pitcher, I'd be asking where that one was. Thought he might have had him on the inside there, but no, count goes to 2 and 2. That one is in there for strike 3. And the first out is there for the Bucks. And so we now go to first baseman for Pheonix, Shad Davids. And swings on that one. David ground out to the shortstop to end the first inning. It's a nice play. And another off-speed pitch there. That one's outside. Davids looks like a South African from his badge. Practices a cricket shot there. Would have been a nice straight drive. So count is now 2 and 1. And that pitch is too high. So 3 and 1 count here. Imagine a patient approach from the batter. And that ball is inside, and it is a walk. Up to bat now, the right fielder, Mark Richardson. Richardson reached on throwing error at the start of the bottom of the second. And throw back there was a good one, but the runner was safe. And the runner goes. And the throw does not make it. And so the runner easily makes his way to second. Count is 1 and 0. There goes the pitch. In there for a strike. Takes it in there for a strike. So 2 strikes on the batter now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that's high. Two balls and 2 strikes. Contact is made, and it gets over the head of the infield, and so that gets to the catcher. The runner is rounding third, and he's going to be safe. So that is an RBI single for Mark Richardson. Made contact on that swing and got it just over the infield. And so Bracknell get back with the 1 run, which they gave up in the top of the inning, and get their 4-run lead back, and now lead by 9 runs to 5. The runner goes, and it's safe. Batting now is Rich Coombs. Takes that pitch in there. Count is 2-0. That's just outside again. Three balls and no strikes. And that one is inside on the knees. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch in there for a strike. The 9-hole hitter here, Rich Coombs. Drew a walk on 4 pitches in the first time he was up. Has yet to swing the bat on his first few pitches, but he takes that one. It's picked by the first baseman, but no one makes it in time to the bag. And the runner is safe. Neither the second baseman or the pitcher went to cover as the first baseman went to get the ball. And such the batter, with some speed, made it in safely to first base. The runner who was on second advanced to third on the play as well. So, runners now on the corners for Bracknell with 1 out. Strike there, and the runner advances on no throw to second. Contact is made. That's going to make its way out of the infield and lands in front of center field. Throw comes in, and the runner scores. So, a RBI single there for Chris Taylor. The Bucks now have a 5-run lead, leading 10-5. Batting now is Ben Cousins. Showing bunt. Takes the strike as Chris Taylor steals to second to put the position back to the same as it was before his single. Runners on second and third with 1 out. And swing. Takes a big hack there. As the pitch to hit probably, but pulled his head on the swing and did not make contact. So now down in the count, 0-2. Fouls the next one off. Pitch was well inside, but a defensive swing there from Cousins. So count stays 0-2. Here comes the pitch. That's high. Not chasing that one. One ball, 2 strikes. And contact is made. Doesn't get past the second base. And he's going to be safe at first. And quick running by Chris Taylor. And he is safe at home as well. And with the catcher just discarding the ball to the ground, the runner also made his way to second base. So that error from the second baseman scored 2 runs and up as Chris Taylor went at speed round the bags. So 4 runs in this inning for Bracknell. That pitch just a little high. And contact is made. And it lands foul. Batting now is Kyle Grieve now. And the pitch. Contact is made. Should be a routine fly. And that is the second out of the inning. So with 2 outs here and 4 runs scored, Bucks will be trying to get out with just being down by 12 runs to 5. And the throw back with not much oomph does nothing. The runner stays at second. Pitch goes, and the runner goes to third. Ball in the dirt was not caught cleanly, and no throw was attempted. So, count. That ball is fouled off by Al Hack. Practices a cricket swing as well. So here comes the pitch. Picked nicely by the catcher there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hack looking to get this ball out of the infield, get it down, drive in the 5th run of the game and the inning. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 4. Up to bat now. For the second base, for Bracknell, the second baseman, Paul Andrews. Before that, only 5 runs can be scored in a single inning here in Single A baseball. So with these 2 outs, a quick attempt at a cheeky play there from Bucks, but it does not get the runner at first. And there's the pitch. Takes us for a strike as the runner slowly advances to second. Here comes the pitch. Takes the ball outside. One takes another pitch inside there. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, apologies. And the pitch. And it's hit foul. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes now on the batter. On Andrews. So 2-2 with 2 outs. And the ball goes back. Just a little playing around with the runner at second here. And the pitch. Contact is made. Should be taken by the right fielder. Left fielder, apologies. And it is. And that is the third out of the inning. But from up to 7. So they now lead by 12 runs to 5 going into the top of the 4th. Okay, so we are back here for the top of the 4th. The Bucks will try and put as much of a dent as possible into this lead that Bracknell have. But, as I've said a couple of times already to our viewers, that 5 runs is the maximum you can score in single A baseball in a single inning, apart from the unlimited final inning. So, the maximum they can get this back to is 10-12 in this inning and hope to shut the Pheonix down. And that continues to pitch. And that's outside. For those of you who may be aware or not, we do have mercy rules within these British baseball finals. But it is 15 after 4 or 10 after 5. So we will not get the 15 after 4 with the scores as they are. So mercy will come in at 10 after 5 if we potentially get there. And a nice clean ball here for the pitcher. After he put the one in the dirt a couple of times. So let's continue with what we are going here. And the pitch, unlike the previous ones, is still a ball, and so that continues. 4-pitch walk to start the inning. And the leadoff batter, Chang, makes it to first base. Manager coming out to have a discussion with his pitcher here. After that pitch walk, probably going to have a quick conversation here. After that pitch walk, probably going to have a quick conversation here. I imagine he threw a few pitches yesterday to get them to the final, closing that game out. So he's thrown 70 pitches so far today. I imagine he does not have too much more left in his arm to continue much further in this game, but they will try to get everything out of him before moving on to their next pitchers. So and shows bunt. Pitch is there for a strike, and the runner easily takes second. So Suk took that pitch for a strike, and the runner advanced to second. And the pitch swings and fouls it off. Just over the top of that pitch. So Suk finds himself in an 0-2 count, and will have to protect his plate now to advance the runner. They're giving him a good lead, and he fouls the next one off as well. So the count stays on 0-2. That's two swings in a row just over the top of the ball there. He gets his eye in a little bit better. He's timing the swings right, just swinging over the top. And the throws back. And the runner is safe. Just held on there by the shortstop, trying to attempt a cheeky out. But nothing to obtain. Shortstop is now staying tighter to the bag than he was before, holding the lead. And the pitch goes. Contact is made. It gets past the third baseman. And the runner stays at third. So that single there advances the runner from second to third, and has Bucks having both of their first two runners aboard. The 1 and 2 hitters doing well. Now the 1 and 3 scenario, almost guaranteed steal scenario here in low-level British baseball. The ball gets thrown back. The runner is safe. Here comes the pitch. Runners takes the steal. And the throw down to third hit the runner there, but he is safe. So runners on second and third here now. Strike was taken by Dwayne Badenhurst. And the pitch just a little inside there. 1 ball, 1 strike. An off-speed pitch attempted there. Too high though, so the count goes 2-2 and 1. Bucks really need to get all 5 of the runs back here. Pitch inside there for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. So batter now should be thinking about 1 pitch. That's what he wanted, but it lines it straight to the third baseman. Takes it cleanly, does not manage to get to the bag for the double play, but they do get the first out of the inning. And up to bag to the plate does become Michael Hogg. Contact is made. It goes to the third baseman. Ball gets away from him. And the throw goes to and past the first baseman. So that will allow the other runner to score and the batter to get to second base. So deflected off the glove by the third baseman there. Picked up by the shortstop. The throw was away from first base. And so 2 runners score, and the batter makes it to second on that error. So the Bucks have got 2 back. It is 12-7. And that looks like it will be the last pitch for Raf Olhak. Or maybe not, just looking like some other changes, defensive changes for Bracknell. The pitcher is staying in, just some other defensive changes. So after bringing in Sinclair for Andrews earlier on in this inning at second, it looks... So we'll get those changes to you as they happen. But there's been a couple of defensive substitutions there for Bracknell. And contact is made, but it's going up high. Is either of them going to make the play? It does. The left fielder comes in and makes that play. So that is 2 outs. So good contact there by batter, but lifted it too far in the air and gave the left fielder a chance to make his way back under. So 2 outs now to the Bucks. They still trail by 5 here in the top of the 4th. Runner is taking a big lead. Second baseman finally comes over and the throw goes back. Viewers at home may have realised that the pace of the game is slightly slower here at Single A as well. And the pitch is wide for a ball. So that first pitch in there for a ball. Second one is high for another ball. Bucks do really need these runs, so could do with the contact here to drive the runner in. Nope. Another ball high. Appleton, a bat here, is not chasing any of the pitches outside of the zone. He's waiting for Olhak to come to him. And the pitch off speed is in the dirt. And it's landed by the catcher. But the base runner had no read on it either, just like the catcher. So he does not advance on that potential mix-up there. So we have runners on first and second here for the Bucks with 2 outs. And catcher being prepared in case he was going to just go straight to catch. Did accidentally try to walk up to the plate with his leg guards on. So just a slight delay here while he removes those. So The catcher, Aubrey Vidal, up here for Bucks in a big scenario. They are 5 behind, 2 outs in this innings, but 2 runs on. So would really like with advancing these runners, if not scoring them. And the runner goes from third, and he is safe. Could have been a close play, but it was not picked cleanly by the third baseman, and so the runner reaches third safely. On that play, though, the runner from first base did not go, so we now have runners on the corners. If Bucks are going to get anywhere in this game, they're going to need some support from the lower half of the bottom third of their order. Just 1 walk from Vidal from the 6 at-bats from their 7, 8, and 9 hitter. That is what has hurt them so far today, along with the errors in the field. So ball on that pitch. Imagine we will see the runner steal here. He does go. Ball is in the dirt, and it's blocked by the catcher and kept in front of him. So the count goes 2-0 and 2. Two and 0. I do apologize. Patient bat here from Vidal. And takes another one low there. Hack is now on 87 pitches for the day. So he's probably getting pretty tired. Especially given he threw, I think, 18 yesterday as well for the final inning to get them to the bat. And that is ball 4. So another walk for Vidal. And so up to bat is Benjamin Minnie. Minnie has struck out in his 2 times up so far. So Hack will hopefully be trying to replicate that for a 3rd time to get himself out of the inning. He does seem to have lost most of his velocity, though now he is kind of throwing in more ephus pitches than the speed he was doing beforehand. So that is ball. It'll be interesting to see how long Bracknell will leave him out here. And that's a hit by pitch. Hard on the elbow, but that will score a run for the Bucks. So that makes it a 4-run game. Bucks now trail 8-12. And I think that is it. Coaches coming in, and that will be the last pitch for All Hack. He looks to be changing with the right fielder. Mark Richardson looks like he's coming in to pitch. All Hack's going out to centre, and the centre fielder is going out to right field. The centre fielder is a new player, Akil Hashim, who replaced David Sheds a couple of moments ago. So batter now will have, pitcher now will have 8 warm-up pitches coming in from the outfield with 3 runs already scored in this inning, 2 outs and the bases loaded. We have Richard now warming up here. He will get 8 pitches to warm himself up. Richardson has just a 10.5 ERA and only has 1.1 innings pitched to his name. So Bracknell are really now going to their bench to get them the rest of the innings for today. So we'll see how this will go for the Pheonix. So just last couple of warm-up pitching. There we go. 2 left for Richardson, and then we will be ready to go with the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Bucks trailing by 4. And do remember the maximum that can be scored in a single inning of single A baseball here in the United Kingdom is 5 runs. So Bucks can only score 2 more in this half inning, and I hope to get back within 2 runs. So here comes the number 9 hitter, Tom Zilinicus. Zilinicus was out, a strikeout, attempting to bunt on 2 strikes in the last time up to bat. He will attempt to get on base or advance the runners any way possible. So take that first pitch for a ball. Second pitch, just outside there. Count is 2-0. And here comes the pitch. That's low for ball 3. It's a very difficult thing to come in cold from the outfield to be able to pitch straight away. But the 3 balls in a row here from Richardson. And comes the 4th pitch. That is high, that is ball 4. And so that is another run in for the Bucks. So that is 4 runs in, 1 more possible, and they hit back to the top of the order. I say 1 more is possible. There is another way you can score, only one way you can score more than 4 runs, 5 runs in an inning in British single A baseball, and that is if you hit a home run. It does have to go clean over the fence, not an infielder. That contact is made, goes to the first base pitcher, and he throws to first for the out. So an interesting decision there by the leadoff hitter to take a swing after 4 balls had been thrown. He grounds out, and so 4 runs are scored, but the Bucks still trail by 3. 12-9. We'll be back to you for the bottom of the 4th shortly. And so we're back here for the bottom of the 4th inning with Bracknell leading by 12 runs to 9. Chang is still continuing to pitch for Bucks. He's pitched 90, made 90 pitches so far. And contact is made, and it drops, so that'll be a single there for Joe Williamson. It does look like the London Metro's AA team are sat behind home plate there, all looking at themselves on the camera and on the phone, just having one of their boys up to dance in the background. Delightful as they wait for their game to come after this. And that pitch is inside, and the throw will not be in time, and the runner is there standing up. We'll see if we can find out what the dares are next time. So runner is back safely. And the pitch held. Sorry, 2-0. And so, yeah, 2-0 is the count, and that leadoff runner has made his way to third base on 2 consecutive pitches. Ball is in there for a strike on the knees. So, 2 balls, 1 strike. And that's high. Three balls, 1 strike. And off speed in there for a strike. So the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch is just inside. Ball 4. So Akil Hashim there. His first at bat of the day. Takes a full count walk. Up to bat now is the now pitcher, Mark Richardson. The runner goes. It is a strike. So runners now on second and third with no outs here. But 1 strike on the batter. The pitch. Contact is made, but it is fouled off. So Richardson now down the count 0-2. Bucks would very much like a strikeout here, not let these runners advance. And there it is, swing and a miss. A strikeout. Up to bat now is the 9 slot hitter, Rich Coombs. Takes that first pitch in there for a ball. Next pitch, contact is made, but it's pulled foul. So the count is 1-1. Off speed, way too high. And just good pitch, but not there. So 3 balls and 1 strike. There we go. Contact is made. It's going to be caught by the right fielder, and the runner is coming home. And they've potentially got a pickle here with the runner going between second and third, but he will be back to second in time. So a sac fly there, scores a run for, but it is second out of the inning. So 2 outs now here in the inning and a 4-run lead. And we're back to the top of the order now. So Chris Taylor takes a hack. It goes up. First baseman has called it, and he takes it. So the Pheonix only score 1 run in that inning. 13-9 to the Pheonix. We're back to the top of the 5th shortly. So back here now for the top of the 5th. This is a Journey Sports Media production of the Single A BBF finals between the Bracknell Pheonix and the Middleton Keynes Bucks. Bracknell Pheonix lead by 13-9 into the top of the 5th inning here, with Richardson continuing on the mound. At bat is the number 2 hitter, Kunho Suk. And fouls the ball off. Bit of mirth around here as people wanted that ball to get over the fence, as someone has ill-advisedly parked their car behind our commentary position. So sadly it did not clear the fence. And the second pitch. Contact is made, line straight to third base. No movement whatsoever. Up to bat now. Dwayne Badenhorst. Badenhorst is 0-3 for today. Ball in the dirt. Comes the second pitch. And another one that gets past the catcher there, so a second ball. I think after two swings that have been put the ball in play and given some quick outs, I'd expect Bucks to potentially switch into a more patient gear here and let Richardson throw more pitches. Yeah, in the dirt there. 3 in a row. Here comes the fourth pitch. And that is high for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk. I would expect that now Hogg coming up to bat will be pretty a patient at bat here. So that was ball 5. And in there for the strike, an attempt at a back pick, but the runner is safely back. So the count goes to 1-1. Not able to get to the ball 6 count, so count moves to 1-1. Now that is high. So 2 balls, 1 strike. One was in the zone, swing is made, but the ball is just out of reach of the first baseman, so the count goes to 2-2. And the pitch in the dirt. So the count runs full here for Hogg. So the runner goes on the full count. Contact is made. It's back up the middle. It does hit the pitcher, but he's not going to get the chance to make the play. And the loopy throw to first gives the chance for the runner from first to get second and on to third. So runners on the corners now. 4 Bucks with 1 out here in this inning. Looks like as the pitcher's repairing something slightly in front of the mound, he slipped a little. when he made an attempt to make on that play. We now have runners on the corners for the centre fielder, Russell Appleton. He's gone 2 for 2 with a walk so far today. Another base hit will be very good for the team. That ball is inside, the throw is gone, but MK do not attempt to advance the runner this time, not falling for the ploy on the second occasion. So runners now, 2 runners in scoring position. Base hit from Appleton, and these could cut the lead in half. The pitch. Contact is made. It's going to get to the shortstop. And 1 run. Well, it's got past the first baseman. So 1 run scores. But the second one holds. So bounce throw there. So probably an error on the shortstop. Allows a run to score and the base runner to stay. And the runner to make it to first. So we have runners on first and third again. Sorry, yeah, that was Glasser at the last at bat. This one is Russell Appleton, who is 2 for 2. And the runner goes. And the ball is in the dirt. So, same situation they now have as the last AB. 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. This is now a 3-run game. Ball into the outfield, and it can be a 1-run game. Takes the pitch for a strike. So I've taken that first pitch, second pitch for a strike. This one. Contact is made, and the throw goes to first. Gets the out there, but there is no play towards home or towards third. So a second runner scores for MK, and they have half the deficit in this inning. It is now a 2-run game, 11-3. But they traded an out for a run there, which is probably not what they wanted. At bat now. Here's the catcher, Vidal. He takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside. Ball outside. Runner at third here is taking quite a lead. If there is a pass ball, he's going to look to try and make it. Or a wild pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Contact is made. Goes straight to the second baseman, but he doesn't field it cleanly. But the throw is there in time, and they get the third out. So, 2-run score in that inning, and it is now Pheonix are now up to bat here in the bottom of the 5th. See if they can expand their lead. We'll be back to you with the bottom of the 5th shortly. Okay, so it's now the bottom of the 5th. We have a new pitcher for so as I was saying, that play at first was made there. Nearly a comedy of errors, but they made it. The new pitcher for Bucks is John Sook. Sook has pitched 34 innings so far this season with an ERA of 8.3. So given his number of innings pitched, he'll probably be their pitcher for the rest of this game. And that quick first out helps towards that. Fairly quick pitcher here. Contact is made. It's going to get to the shortstop, and the throw is in time. So 2 quick outs here. If Bracknell can blank this inning and come to the top of the 6th, just 2 behind. If the Bucks can do that, I mean, then they can go all the way to try and get their comeback. So batting now is Ulhak. Takes that first pitch for a ball. And the pitch, just a little high. Couple of quick balls there. And just outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Ball 4. So batting now for his first time is Liam Sinclair. A slow pick-off attempt there to try and hold the runner back. So the runner takes the base. The 2 outs, they probably should be just working on the batter to get this 3rd out. Contact is made, and it get past the glove of the 3rd baseman. And so the runner will come home, and they will score 1 run. So the stolen base attempt pulled the 3rd baseman towards the bag, and they went past him in the other direction. His dive back against its momentum could not get him far enough, and that ball flew into the outfield. So a run scored, and Bracknell now have a 3-run lead at 14-11. And after picking up his RBI single, Sinclair has advanced to 2nd on the stolen base, but it was called strike on the pitch. Big swing there. So count is now 0-2 here on Williamson. If Bucks can get out of here, it'll be another inning where they've chipped away And that lead. Contact is made. And it's taken in the air by the first baseman. And so Bracknell score 1, but across that inning, the Bucks have decreased the lead from 4 to 3. We head into the top of the 6th with a 3-run game. We'll be back to you shortly. So back here for the top of the 6th. It is a 3-run game. Both sides have cleaned up their fielding a little bit in the last few innings, and so it is a little bit lower scoring, especially on the Pheonix side. Bucks not making many errors anymore. So a 3-run game here. And hit by pitch. Takes his base. Benjamin was hit by pitch in the previous inning. Looks like the coach is coming out here for Bracknell. I think that is it for Richardson. Looks like the left fielder is coming in to pitch. Left fielder being Rich Coombs, I think. So it looks like there will be a couple of changes that will accompany this pitching change. Actually, it doesn't look like it is the left fielder who's come in to pitch. He just comes straight off. It looks like Thomas Fratazak is coming in to pitch. Fratazak has pitched 9.1 innings with a 3 ERA. So looks like they pulled in probably their final arm here to try and get these last few outs that they need to win this baseball game. But yes, it is a 3-run game, and the runner is on first. So quick time call there, and we should be back here. Runner has a short lead, not looking something too big. Minji has not stolen too many bases, but he goes, and the ball is not picked up cleanly. And an unconventional dive to the bag, which was not needed as there was no throw. But the runner is now safely on second. So here comes the pitch. Johnny Chen up to bat, makes contact. It's gone down the first base line. The pitch has picked it up, and is it in time to get to first before the runner? But the runner on second has advanced to third. We go back to the top of the order for the Bucks with Cheng at bat. So with the top of their orders, batters, they'll be looking to drive in this run and more and try and tie this game up. It is still a 3-run game here at the top of the second with 1 out and a runner on third. Takes that pitch for a strike. So takes the second pitch there for a ball. And takes another one in there for a strike. So now down 1 and 2. Chang will look to, wants to drive in this run here. See how his approach changes now. Contact is made. It's going to drop. And so that will score the run. And so Bucks get it back to a 2-run game once again. And have a runner on first with 1 out. But now is Gunho Suk. Okay, looks like he's going to show bunt while the runner goes. And it gets away from the catcher. There's no one at third base, so he could have a look, but no attempt there made by the runner. So, ball on that pitch. And the runner advances to second. So, time runner at plate here for the Bucks. Can try and half the deficit if he gets the ball out of the infield here. Contact is made as a line drive straight back to the pitcher who takes it cleanly. Good swift work off the bag there by Fratzak. And it's now 2 outs in the inning. Up to bat now is Dwayne Bedenhorst. Bedenhorst is 0 for 3 today with a walk. They really look to try and get the ball in play here if he's going to do anything. Takes that first pitch there inside though for ball 1. And the second pitch. And again inside, ball 2. So the runner goes. It's not the fastest to jump, and it's time there for the tag and the out. So they make the out, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 run scored there by the Bucks, but they still trail by 2. We'll be back to you for the bottom of the 6th shortly. Okay, so back now for the bottom of the 6th inning. Suk is still back up to pitch for the Bucks. They got one back and will hopefully be looking to blank out this half inning and give them a chance in the top of the 7th, which will be the last to get ahead in the game. And he gets Hasham to swing on that first pitch. Second pitch is up there for a ball. 1-1. And 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball is outside, so 3 balls, 1 strike. In quick order. Strike on the outside corner. A little bit to the bemusement of the batter there. Thought that one was outside himself. And the next pitch is just inside. Ball 4. So the leadoff runner is on board for Bracknell. And we now go to Mark Richardson. And the pitch. And it hits the batter, so that means we have runners on first and second. Up to bat now. Here's the pitcher, Fratzak. See if I can give himself some more runs to work with. Looks to go for the bunt. Drops a good one and it stays fair. The throw to first is in time though to get the out. But he does advance both of the runners. Was a nice base, a nice bunt there, but maybe not the legs from the batter to chase it out. A good throw in the end from the pitcher. So he's advanced the runners into scoring position for the top of the order. And Chris Taylor up to bat. Pick throw back to third. Runner is safe. So, moment here. Can Taylor advance these runners? Nope, takes that ball high. And contact is made. It's up foul. But it is out of play. No chance for Vidal, the catcher. So the count is 1-1. Ball is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that ball is outside. So 3 balls, 1 strike. And swings at that pitch. That one was a little bit lower than the other, so probably dropping into the zone. Full count here. Bucks would really love a strikeout. Contact is made. Is it going to land? No, it is fielded. The runner is going to tag up. They're probably looking to play at third. And the runner is safe at third. Runner scores on the play and is safe at third. So, much to the chagrin of the Bucks players, they thought that they had him there at third for that third out. But the run scores no matter what, and the Pheonix have got their 3-run lead back. So, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Now the base hit, and Bracknell can increase that lead to 4. Ball inside, and stopped by the catcher there to not allow the runner to advance. And a pick back to third, and he's safe. And ball is hit, and it lands fair, and so another run is scored. And the single there from Cousins scores another runner. So that now is a 16-12 lead for the Pheonix. Looking to continue to pad. Runner goes. And he is safe there at second. So out to bat now is Kyle Griebenhaupt. And takes that pitch for a strike. Contact is made, but it is foul. So Griebenhaupt is now down in the count, 1 and 2. Bucks get one more strike, and they will go to the top of the 7th, knowing they need to get 4 to keep the game alive and 5 to put themselves ahead. Top of the 7th will be unlimited, unlike the previous innings. And the runner is going. Contact is made, and that is going to land, and it will score another run. And so another run scores. So that takes the lead 2-5 for the Pheonix. They now lead 17-12. And have a runner on first. So we'll hack up to bat. Runner looking to go. Pick, and he is safe. Pitch is delivered, and it's outside. It's going to make it all the way to the back. The runner advances, takes a few steps round second, but does not make any attempt at going to third. So, just a quick time here for the catcher to get his gear back together after chasing after that play. And the pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch, contact, it's up high, pitcher has called it. And that is the third out of the inning. So Bracknell add 3, so they have a 5-run lead going into the top of the 7th, which will be the last inning. We'll be back to you shortly for the final inning, potentially of the Single A final. So it comes to the top of the 7th, which should be the last inning of this game, unless we are tied after the bottom of this inning. Bracknell have themselves a 5-run lead to work with here, and Thomas Fratzak will be continuing on the mound. Do look though that we are having another set of changes here from Bracknell with a new catcher in place. So how will happen here? What will happen here? We do not know, but we start in the 3rd slot of the order for the Bucks. So they will have to more than likely bat round if they want to get the 5 runs needed to tie the game and the 6 runs to get ahead. So let's see how this goes. First pitch, it's ground ball, and it's bobbled by the 3rd baseman. So an error to start the inning, and the Bucks have a leadoff base runner. So second error of the day for Ben Cousins there at 3rd. And now we move on to Mickey Hogg for... And that pitch is in the dirt, gets over the catcher, and the runner advances with minimal effort. So, first pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes here for Hogg. The pitch in there for a strike. Count is 1-1. And the pitch in the dirt again. Takes that pitch in there for a strike. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Hog's going to have to swing if it's close. And strike 3! And so Pheonix are now 2 outs away from winning the Single A final. The Bracknell team won Single A couple of years back here. See if they'll be repeating that. Anybody waiting for the AA final that will start shortly after this game is completed? We'll probably have a 20-minute turnaround, 20-30 minute turnaround for awards ceremony and some time for the umpires to rest. Pitch just outside there. And here comes the pitch in the dirt. And the pitch is outside. Not. It was good height, but it was outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch, and that's high for ball 4. So 2 base runners now with 1 out for the Bucks. They need to get anything from this game. They're going to need quite a few more base runners and hits. So at bat now is Russell Appleton. And the pitch takes that in there for a strike. Oh, and 1. And the pitch in there again. Strike 2 on the swing. Appleton finds him now in a count 0-2. He's going to have to protect that plate. And here comes the pitch. Contact is made. It goes to the pitcher. He throws to 1. Gets the simple out. Potential for getting one of the leading runners there, but smart play by the pitcher, just taking the out. So they have 2 outs now. Bracknell are 1 out away from winning this Single A final here at Farnham Park. And batting now is Vidal, the catcher. And that pitch is there, just probably low and a bit outside. Ball 1. With a 5-run lead, the pitcher really should pay no attention to any of the base runners, just work on the batters now with those 2 outs. Small contact is made, and it goes foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch is in the dirt to the side, picked up by the catcher, so no runners to advance. 2 balls, 1 strike. And inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Contact is made. It's going to land, so 1 run will score. And they've held the runner there at 3rd. And on the throw, the runner is going to go down to 2. Smart base running there. And so they get 1 of the 5 runs they need to tie the game up, the 6 they need to get ahead. And they have 2 runners again on second and third with 2 outs. Up to bat now is Benjamin Minnie. Minnie has reached base twice today, but they both have been hit by pitches. That is a slow dribbler to Firkin, the shortstop even. The throw is in there. It's in time, and that is ball game. The Bracknell Pheonix have won the Single A final here at Farnham Park by 17 runs to 13. I say the Bracknell Pheonix there are your Single A champions. We congratulate them and the Bucks on a very entertaining game of baseball they provided us today. We shall be probably seeing a short ceremony awarding a trophy and some medals to the players, or we may be going straight to the AA final. So do not leave us. We'll be back shortly for the AA final. So, welcome to the second game of the day, the AA BBF final here at Farnham Park. I am Russell Eassom, your commentator today, and this is a Journey Sports Media production. We have Bruno Fortes with me on the camera, on the screens between your shots and with your graphics, and Gabby Martins on camera. This AA game is between the London Meteors and the Richmond Dragons, with London being the home team. I'll go quickly through the lineups that we have for today. Batting first, playing third for the London Mets is George Neos. Batting second, centre fielding, Omar Lukman. Batting second, batting third, playing second is Xander Harrison. Batting fourth in left field, Evan Herdenfeld. Batting fifth and first basing, Arthur Evans-Lom. Batting sixth, shortstopping, David Hawthorne. Batting seventh, catching, Ethan Atwood. Batting eighth, DHing, Greg Kettle. And batting ninth, in right field, Tom Harris. On the Meteors bench, we have Lucas Cushing, Tomoya Maruyama, Jimmy Tang, Nathan Kettle, Brandon Jimenez, and Carter Glean. For Richmond, leading off and playing left field is Matty Wall. And in second in centre fielding is Ross Crawford. Third in the lineup and second base is Martin Visser. Fourth and playing first base is Yasu Minoa. Playing fifth and shortstopping is Brett Johnston. Playing sixth and centre fielding is Jefferson Velasamil. Batting seventh and playing right field is Stephen Abukar. In eighth and DHing is Paul Schulper. And ninth and third base is Ewan Shields. And on their bench is Per Nielsen Eckloff and David Urbano. Also, the pitchers for today's game for the Meteors, it is Aditya Gillette. And for Richmond, it is Yasu Ichigo. And umpiring today will be at home plate Chris Carter and at first base Stephen Brown. We'll be back to you shortly for the top of the first. So here we are, top of the first. Batting for Richmond, the left fielder, Manny Wall. Contact, and to the second baseman, and out at first for a simple first out.
Yeah, but there's some when I switch the cameras, there's a kind of like a fade effect going on. It's not changing straight away.
Batting now for Richmond, Ross Crawford. Takes that second pitch in there for a strike. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Contact, fouled back. Aditya Gillette has been the workhorse pitcher for the London Meteors this year, pitching 64 innings at a 3.72 ERA. He's completed 9 of the 11 games that he has started. The Meteors did not use Aditya yesterday, using David Hawthorne instead when they managed to beat the Leeds Locos 17-7, mercing them after 5 innings. And strike 3 on the pitch there. Richmond, on the other hand, won 16-10 against the Brighton Brewers, using Yasu Ishigi and Yasu Minoa. Yasu Ishigi pitched 27 pitches and therefore is allowed to pitch again today and will be starting for Richmond today. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Aditya had thrown 83 strikeouts to 51 walks across his 64 innings played this season. And contact, taken cleanly by the first baseman, and he beats the runner to the bag, and that is a 1-2-3 in the top of the first innings for the London Meteors. We'll be back to you for the bottom of the first shortly. As we said before, pitching for the Richmond Dragons is Yasu Ishigi. Yasu is probably the workhorse for the Richmond Dragons as well, leading their innings pitched at 53 and a third. He has a 3.81 ERA over 11 games started. He has completed 8 of the games that he has thrown so far this year. Does not have the same strikeout numbers that Aditya does at just 39 and 30, but he gets weak contact and has a batting average of 244 against him, so it'll be deception that will be to Yasu's advantage. First pitch taken there low by George Naus. Makes a swing and fouls that one off down the first base side. Count goes to 1-1. Takes that pitch in there for a strike. These two teams have faced each other 4 times this season, and the record is split 2-2. A further 2 games that were supposed to be scheduled were rained out, so they are very comparable with each other so far this season. And contact is made, and it gets past the diving third baseman there, playing slightly shallow, and could not get across to that ball in time. So the Meteors have their leadoff runner on base. Naus has stolen 24 times this season, so I will imagine him to look lively here. Up to bat now is Omar Luckman. Omar has a pretty impressive line this season. And the throw goes back, but not at any pace. Just trying to keep the runner in a little shorter lead. And the pitch taken low. Back pick thrown, but the runner is back there safely. So the count is 1-0. Runner takes himself a lead. And the pick is still not in time. But Luckman just getting the signals redone by his manager and third base coach, Greg Gillette. And takes that off-speed pitch in there for a strike. It's not what he was looking for. Maybe slightly upset that he wasn't there to pull the trigger on that, but the count goes to 1-1. The pitch is delivered, and it's low again. Yeah, the first has been taking big leads and big secondaries, but has not gone for a steal attempt yet. We'll see now. The count is 2-1. Contact, and it goes straight into the glove of the third baseman. And it's an unlucky out there for Luckman. The throw back to first is not in time. So Richmond do get their first out. And up to plate now comes Xander Harrison. Xander playing shortstop. You saw make a couple of nice second base. Sorry, makes a nice couple of plays for the Meteors in that first half of an inning. His 594 OPS and 1339 OPS are very strong numbers. key bat in this lineup, batting third.
1 out, 1 out, 1 out.
Runner taking a little bit more of a lead, but still not looking like he's going to go. And back he goes again. Ichigi here is not letting the base runner get too far away from that bag. And pitch is delivered, taken for a strike. Meteors so far have been patient, not swinging on that first strike which they face. Just getting their eye in on the pitcher. And pitch is delivered, takes a big hack, and does not make any contact there, slightly early on that swing. So the count now goes to 1-2. Harrison swings and misses, and strike three. A good start here from Ishige, 2 down. The Dragons, after giving up that lead-off hit, are now in the position to get out of this inning without giving up the first run of this game. But up to bat is Evan Herdenfeld. Will the base runner be more aggressive now? It's 2 outs. Contact is made on that off speed, and it is going to drop. And so it will be a 2-out single there for the London Meteors, pushing the runner into scoring position at second. Up to bat now is Evans Lom. The first baseman up to bat now. Makes contact, and that's going to get through the infield. The runner is going to be held at third, as it was shallow, and the left fielder sprinted in on that, picked it up cleanly. So 3 singles now have loaded the bases up for the London Meteors, and they have the bases loaded, but with 2 outs, who will get out of this exchange best? Up to bat now is David Hawthorne. Takes that first pitch in high for a ball. Contact is made. It's weak. It's going to get to the short baseman, and the throw to first is in time. So Richmond give up 3 hits, but the Meteors do not manage to score a run. This game stays at 0-0, 3-1. We'll be back to the top of the second shortly. Okay, and we turn here now for the top of the fourth inning. Top of the fourth inning, top of the second inning. Out to bat is the four-hitter for the Richmond Dragons, Yasu Minoa. Ball is fouled out of play over the backstop and disappointingly does not hit a car. So 0-1. And contact is made, that's up the middle, and that will give Richmond their first base hit of the day. Manoa had been a very strong bat for Richmond this year. His 1390 OPS, one of the best out there. The difference in this Richmond lineup is the difference between the top and the bottom of their lineup. But we'll see here as we now go to Brett Johnston, batting fifth. Pitch is just a bit outside. So Dithia, the left-hander, has a good eye on first base. Just a little bit probably high and outside there. Not giving the base runner any chance to take too much of a lead here. The lefty have to take a shorter lead. Much quicker and easier pick-off move available to left-handed pitchers to first. And fires that one in on the knees for a swinging strike. Does Gillette.
A little bit, maybe. No, it's all good here. It's all good. Looking good.
And the next pitch. He chases after that one on the outside as well. So now count goes to 2-2. Leadoff runner hasn't shown too much intent to steal. The next pitch. Contact is made. That will land. Picked up by the center fielder. So two singles up the middle there from Richmond from their first two batters means they now have two runners on with no outs. And up to bat now is Craig Abishar. Strike on the pitch. Sorry, at the bat is Jefferson Velasmil, the catcher. Takes the second pitch for a strike. And he's down 0-2 quickly. Gets weak contact there. They will look to turn two. And in anything, looks like they've turned nothing. And the throwaway will score a run. So tag play at second gets one, but the throw back to first is errant, and the runner from third scores. So Richmond take the lead on that error and lead 1-0 here in the top of the second. They did get the out at second on that play. Now up to bat is Craig Abishar. Incredible athleticism from the catcher there. Stop that pitch going to the backstop and advancing the runner. That pitch is just slightly too high. And that's low as well. Catcher having no idea where that went. It was just at his feet. But neither the base runner or the batter was looking to advance there. So the count is at 3-0 and the runner is still at first. So 3 balls, no strikes. A pitch is in there for a strike. So now 3-1 is the count. Contact is made on that. And that is now 3-2. Count is now full. Pitch is in the dirt for ball 4. So after working back from a 3-0 count there, Gillette put ball 4 in the dirt when he got the count full. So Richmond have runners back on first and second, this time with 1 out. And up to bat now is Paul Sculfer. Takes that pitch inside for ball 1. And that takes that pitch for a strike. Count is 1-1. Runners are not looking to advance at all. Contact is made, it's up. It's making its way over. The ball fouled over the top and out of play. Count is 1-2. Gillette looking for a strike out here to help his cause to getting out of this inning faster. And contact is made, and it's going to be through the gap after the runner at the base. Shortstop had been closer to the base due to having to hold on the base runner. So another single for Richmond, and they have the bases loaded with 1 out. Richmond now with their third baseman, Ewan Shields, up to bat. He's the 9-hitter here. Double play would be the perfect outcome for London. Richmond obviously looking for something different. Contact is made. And it is a fair ball down the line. It will score at least 2. It scores 2 with the runner staying at third. So that double there scores 2 more for Richmond, and they take a 3-0 lead. We go back to the top of the order now for Richmond with Manny Wall. There's 1 out here with 2 runners in scoring position. Takes a pitch just outside for a ball. Wall grounded out in the first. Makes contact at this time. And the lands foul. So the count goes to 1-1. Takes that pitch just a little bit on the inside, probably slightly high. Count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Wall puts the ball in play here. We'll probably score another run. Contact is made. And they're just going to go to first to get the out. So they get the out first, but another run scores on the play. So that ground out takes it to 4-0 for the Dragons. So now 2 outs with just 1 runner on third. Can the Dragons continue to add on in this big top of the second for them? 4 runs already in, giving them an early commanding lead here. And that pitch is high. Dithier asking there where that pitch missed. He thought it was good. Blue said it was slightly high. Count is 2-0. And that pitch goes inside, so the count goes 3-0.
3-0. 3-0.
So the question whether he'll challenge the batter here. It's another low one, and it's blocked by the catcher. So runners now at first and third for the Dragons. With Martin Visser now to bat, the second baseman, a real powerhouse. A 549 average and a 1251 OPS. And the runner goes. Fake throw does not draw anything from the third runner on third, and so both runners are now in scoring position for Visser to try and drive home. Pitch is high. Two balls, no strikes. And that's a strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike here. Gillette looking to get out of the inning. Tries another off speed, but doesn't bring it round enough. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gillette is looking a little frustrated with good calls he's been getting in the last few ABs. Knows the error would have had him out of the inning. And that's definitely a strike. Oh, no, outside. And so that walks the bases loaded. And seemingly smartly, the third baseman now calls time, trying to calm down the pitcher. Obviously not getting the calls that he wants. Just a timeout here, calming down the pitcher. But it's now Richmond's attempt to score with the bases loaded and 2 outs. They can tack on more runs here. They'll put themselves in a commanding position at the start of this game. So up to bat now will be Yasu Manoa, who singled up the middle in the last and the first time through. So yeah, Yasu started this inning with a single. He's now back up again. And takes that pitch for a strike. And swings to the next one. So Gillette gets himself ahead quickly to a no balls and 2 strikes count. One more strike and he can get out of this hurtful inning. Let's see how Noah approaches the plate. Fouls that one off. A battling swing there by Manoa. So the count stays at 0-2. We'll see what pitches that Gillette will attempt to do to try and get Manoa to strike out or hit a grounder. Goes for one low. And a good block by the catcher. But Manoa was not chasing that pitch. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Early important moment for this game here. More runs. Could be very hard for the Meteors to get back. That pitch is high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Manoa working this at bat well after being down 0-2. He's fouled one off and taken 2 balls, so it's now 2-2. The ball is in the dirt and it gets past the catcher. So 1 run will score. And so the free base is now open. This won't drive in a run like it would have done the pitch before. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. The pitch, and he gets the strikeout. So he recovers, but not before giving up 5 runs. So Richmond take an early lead and an early big lead here in the top of the second. We'll see how the Meteors will respond in the bottom of the second shortly. So you join us back here for the bottom of the second in this AA BBF final between The Richmond Dragons and the London Meteors. Dragons scoring 5 there in the top of this inning and taking a early 5-0 lead. We will see how the Meteors will respond. With Ethan Atwood at bat. They're going to want some early base runners here, as they managed to fill the bases loaded last inning with 3 singles, but did not manage to drive in any runs. So we'll want some early base runners to give them more of a chance to get back at this score. Count is 0-2. And contact is made, but it goes straight to the shortstop, who picks it up and makes a clean out there at first base. So the first out goes quickly for the Meteors. And up to bat now is the designated hitter, Greg Kettle. Kettle takes the first pitch for a strike. Beautifully pitch on the knees there from Ishii. And that pitch is just inside. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Contact is made, but it goes straight to the second baseman. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, but he manages to get the ball to first in time for the out. Was just out. So 2 down quickly for the Meteors again, and up to bat now, 9 hitter, Tom Harris. And the first pitch, takes that pitch for a strike. As before with like seemingly a few of these players, they're just taking that first pitch to see how it looks. And takes that second pitch, off speed for a strike. And Harris is now down 0-2. So 0-2. Another strike here from Ishii, and it could be done. Strike 3. Harris did not like the call. Looked, he thought it was a bit outside or a bit low, but the Meteors do not get their response to that 5-run inning from the Dragons, and they stay 5-0 down going into the top of the third. We'll be back to you shortly. So you're back here for the top of third inning. Meteors are going to hope for more similar inning to the first and second. And Richmond will be looking to repeat that 5-run second inning. Batting now is Brett Johnson. Takes that first pitch for a ball. And takes second pitch there for a strike. Tried an off-speed pitch there, but did not whip it around enough, and so the count goes 2-1. Comes the pitch, and that's high. 3 balls, 1 strike. That ball is ripped foul. Good contact, but an early swing. So the count goes full for Brett Johnson. The pitch is there. Strike 3. Off speed came in and caught the corner there. So gets that first strikeout of the inning. And we go to the catcher, Jefferson Vellasimil. Pitch just slightly low there. The next pitch, just a bit outside. Count is 2-0. So the third pitch is outside as well. Count is 3-0. Few G-ups from the London team, trying to get their pitcher to get his pitches back in the zone. And that contact is made on that. And the out is made. So 3-0 swinging there. Not necessarily certain if that is an advisable thing to be doing, but it gets the out for the London Meteors, apologies. And they now have 2 outs in the inning. And contact is made, but it goes straight to the second baseman, who throws it to first. And so that is a 1-2-3 inning for Meteors, exactly what the doctor that now to get out or to get back in this game. We'll be back for the bottom of the third shortly. So now we go to the bottom of the third inning. And it is back to the top of the order for the London Metros. They did manage 3 hits in that first inning, but those 3 singles did not score any runs. So they're trying to work their way back from this 5-0 deficit. How will they do the second time through the order? The first pitch. And there may be a change to see something different from that first time through the order. Patient play seemed to show out the first time through. First pitch swinging there from Naus. And he pitches, swings on the next pitch. It's gone up high. And an amazing play, an amazing diving play from the second baseman, ran all the way and there. So, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Last time up, Blackman lined out to the third baseman. Comes the first pitch. That is high. Richmond defensively looked solid so far, backing up their pitcher when any balls have gone into play. And contact is made. That will land and will go to the right field. So, single for Luckman gives the next batter, Xander Harrison, something to do to try and get the Meteors back in this game. So Harrison up to bat here. And just throws back there. Runner is safe. Luckman has 27 steals this year, so he may be aggressive here to try and get his team rolling and give the chance for Harrison to drive him in. And the ball is in the dirt. And the pitch, contact is made, and it is up the middle. That is the 5th single of the day for the Meteors. Still, so far, they have not managed to score a run, but 2 men on base now with just 1 out. And up to bat is Evan Herdenfeld. And the pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner. And the pitch is thrown back. Just holding the runners tight. Wants to maintain this lead, even if he does give up another hit. But there's a big gap between first and second. If the bat can go there, that pitch is fouled off over our heads and out of play. So Herdenfeld finds himself in an 0-2 count. Will have to muscle his way through this at bat if he can get these runners round. And fouls the next one off as well. Staying in this at bat here. Count stays at 0-2. Let's see where if Yasu tries to throw something away from the plate to try and get a swing and a miss. The pitch. Contact is made, and that will be another single. And another one where it looks like a throw is going to home, and through the stop sign went Luckman. He ran through the stop sign and was a great throw from left field and was out at home. So attempting to probably force the game a little bit there. Luckman ran through the stop sign from his manager and third base coach and was out at home from a great throw from left field by Matty Wall. So now that's 6 singles for this London team and no runs scored. The runner goes in the first and third scenario, and there is no attempt at a throw. So 2 runners in scoring position here for Arthur Evans-Lom. The Meteors really need a good play here from them. And that's going to get to the shortstop and is caught. So that is now 6 hits for the Meteors, but still no runs on the board, and they still trail by 5 runs to nothing after 3. We'll be back for the top of the 4th shortly. So we're back now for the top of the 4th inning. And Richmond still lead by 5 runs to 0. They've just sequenced all of their good hitting into 1 inning, scoring 5 runs. Our first pitch is in there for a strike. Batting now is Paul Sculper. Takes that low pitch there for a second strike and is now down in the count 0-2. The pitch. Contact is made. The center fielder is across and he makes the play for the first out in that inning. Good read there by the centre fielder. Made that play in easy time. So now batting now, the third baseman, Ewan Shields. Just a little bit high there. Blow has definitely been having a strike zone that's maybe slightly lower. Got to work towards that. The pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. As he's saying, Richmond have 3 walks and 4 hits and scored 5 runs. Metros have 6 hits. And so that was the second easy out there, this time for the Metros. It has been fairly smooth sailing for Gillette, apart from that second inning where he gave up 5 runs. And another strike there. And contact is made. Goes straight to the first baseman. He picks it up. And that is another 1-2-3 inning. So Gillette has gone 1-2-3 in the first, in the third, and in the fourth. But that 5-run second still keeps the lead at 5-0 going into the bottom of the fourth. We'll be back for you shortly. Oh, now we come to the bottom of the fourth. And the London Meteors need to make their hits count, as it is 5-0, but they have out-hit the Richmond team so far. Batting now. Here's the short shot. David Hawthorne. And contact is made, and it is over the hand of the shortstop. So, first pitch swing and a single to give the London Meteors a lead-off runner, a much-needed runner. So, a bit of delay there, and a back pick, and a dive down by Hawthorne there. He's safe. Didn't have too much of a lead, still doesn't, so don't expect another pickoff from Ishigi. Takes that in for a strike. The pitch, it's high. Good eyes there by Atwood. And the pitch, high again. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike. And the pitch, thrown for a pick, and Hatfield is sliding back and safe. Hawthorne even. Patient AB here from Atwood. As the wind just seems to be picking up here at Farnham Park. And off-speed pitch there, in on the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And contact, and that is over the head of the third baseman. So another single for the London Meteors. It is the 8th single for the Meteors, yet they still do not have a run, but they have 2 runners on board here with no outs. Neither of these runners are particularly, do not expect Hawthorne to try and steal third here. I would be surprised, maybe looking more for a pitch in the dirt that gets past the catcher. Pitch is outside, well watched by Kettle. Some big moments here for the game. And contact is made. It's going to land. It gets to the second baseman, who throws it in time for the out. Split second there. Thought the second baseman could have raided in as the runners had been going, but that advances the runners, and now Tom Harris, the right fielder, the 9-hole hitter, is up to try and advance these runners further and get the first run on the board for the London Meteors. Let's see if he continues with this slightly more aggressive approach from the Meteors' second time through the order. Takes that pitch for a strike. Yeah, Suishige has been hitting that part of the zone beautifully today, working with what the umpire is giving. The pitch looked a little further outside for me, but the count now goes to 0-2. Harris in a hole here. Can he work his way out of it? The pitch. Contact is made, and it is caught by the third baseman. No chance to double anyone up, but another line to the third baseman is another out. We go back to the top of the order with 2 outs. Now it's up to bat. Another hit is very much needed here for the London team. That pitch is outside. 8 hits and no runs is a remarkable feat through 4 innings. Contact is made, but it is fouled off. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The London team really need to chip away at this lead. It's a big AB here. Takes that pitch in there for a strike. So now finds himself down 1-2. Here's the pitch. And that one is high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Very important at bat in this game. Contact is made and is fouled off over the first base side and caught in the dugout. But this is not the Savannah Bananas, so that is not an out. So the count stays at 2-2. Now versus Ishige, who is going to win this battle? Is it going to keep it as a 5-run lead, or is this lead going to decrease? Pitcher comes set. Pitch. Contact is made. Is it going to land? It will land. That will probably score 2 runs. And so the London team finally put 1 on the board, but they don't just put 1, they put 2. On their 9th single, they finally managed to score a runner. And we have a 5-2 ball game now here in the bottom of the 4th. It was a tough battle, and that ball was fought off, and it just perfectly intersected the right fielder and the centre fielder and landed with the runners going on contact. They were both easily safe. So now Luckman has to bat. Makes contact, but it is straight to the shortstop, who steps on second for the out. So London score 2 to reduce the deficit to 3, but they still are behind heading into the top of the 5th. We'll be back for you shortly. Okay, so we are back for the top of the 5th here. Gillette is continuing on the mound, but he now will be throwing to a new catcher. Brandon Jimenez has come in as a replacement at catcher. And that first pitch is then in for a strike. Also, look, there is a change at first base with Kettle coming in for Evans Loam. And that pitch is fouled off. That puts Crawford down 0-2. And the pitch is outside. And contact is made, but it's straight into the glove of the third baseman. Throws over to first, and that is the out. So another out, and we move on to Visser. Visser been definitely one of the top players in AA this year. His 1500 OPS and his 41 stolen bases are next to literally no one. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Second pitch is outside. Kind of goes to 1-1. The next pitch. Foul tip there. So count is now 1-2. Gillette will be looking for another strikeout here if he can. Contact is made. It's weak to the second baseman. It's picked cleanly. And it's thrown to first. So to clean. And potentially Richmond for the 4 out of 5 innings could be 3 up, 3 down. But remarkably still have a 5-2 lead.
No, you're fine, Gabby. You're absolutely fine.
Manoa is up to pit. Takes that one for a strike. Gillette sets. And he throws. Contact is made, but it goes foul. So Manoa is now down in the count 0-2. So with the count now at 0-2, Gillette has another chance to get out of another inning without giving up a base runner. And contact is made, and that one is just poked into the outfield Good bit of situational hitting there by Manoa. Just put the bat out there and got that over the infield. So a 2-out runner for the Dragons. As up to bat comes Brett Johnson. I think from looking at what we're saying there, Gillette wanted to throw a different pitcher than the catcher called for. So 2 outs here with a runner on first. The ball is inside. Catcher trying to trick the base runner there, but to no avail. That pitch on the corner, being called for most of the day.
One and one.
And the next pitch, contact and foul. Just down the other side of the first baseline, not too far. And the count now is 1-2. And so Gillette pitches and gets the strikeout. And so the Metros blank Richmond for the 3rd inning in a row and now go to the bottom of the 5th, trying to close this lead from 5-2. We'll be back to you for the bottom of the 5th shortly. So welcome back to the bottom of the 5th here for the AA BBF finals here from Farnham Park. Brought to you by the 108 and Traxxas. We now head to the bottom of the 5th inning here. This is a 7-inning game, so there is not much time for the London Meteors to get back into this game, but they will continue to do so. I'm Russell, that's Bruno. We have Gabby over on the cameras giving you everything you're getting today. So if you are watching or listening, please do give us a subscribe so we can show more British baseball to more people around the world. Batting now is Xander Harris. Takes the first pitch for a strike. So Harrison takes the second one just inside. Count goes to 1-on-1. As before, the Meteors need some base runners here. Put some pressure on Richmond. Contact is made, and that will drop. And that will be a single for the Meteors. Single number 10. Let's see if these ones will be timed better. Catcher calls time for the Dragons. Just wants to have a quick word with Yasu. Yasu has only pitched 57 pitches so far this evening. And being in the bottom of the 5th, it's been a pretty economical piece of pitching here from the Dragons starter. Harrison has 16 stolen bases on him this season, so we could look to be active here, or he could be waiting on what he gets from the batter, Evan Hertenfeld. The throw is not in time. The runner is safely back. Ishige has thrown over to first on a few occasions just to keep the lead short, not trying to give away some free base runners. That first pitch is in there for a strike. So Harrison takes no jump there. Not a massive lead. And contact is made, and that gets under the glove of the third baseman. And so we have another single for the London Meteors. Third baseman is just pulling up a little stuff there. So we now have 2 runners on for London with no outs. And up to bat for the first time today after replacing Arthur Evans-Lom at first base is Nathan Kethel. Kethel and the brothers Nathan and Greg both now in the lineup. Big opportunity here to advance the runners and close the gap in the game. And he shows bunt. It's nicely placed down the third base line. And it is a glorious bunt. That was a thing of beauty. Never left the base path up the third base line. And the bases are now loaded.
Yeah, the third base line, I don't have any cameras yet. If you don't film it, there's no way to draw.
So, a beautiful bunt there, and now the bases are loaded. David Hawthorne now has the chance to massively reduce this deficit. Gets that ball out of the infield. Could be 1 or 2 runs scored. Contact is made. It looks like it is not caught. And so we will have 1 run scored, and everybody else had to hold up just in case that was scored. But we have a 3rd run scored for London, and it is now 5-3 in the bottom of the 5th. And they still have the bases loaded with no outs. So, 13th single of the game.
No outs, no outs.
Up to bat now for the first time today is the catcher, Brandon Jimenez, who replaced Ethan Atwood. Another huge moment in this game now. Ball is high. All of the sound is now coming from the London Meteors dugout, Meteors dugout, and not the Richmond Dragons dugout. Oh, he's going to see a full momentum swing here. Contact, and it is fouled off into the first base dugout. So the count goes 1-1.
Never.
Pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, copy that. All the cameras are protected. Everything is looking good. So let it ring.
Yasu Ishige hasn't walked anybody so far today. And that's a broken bat. It's caught. It's dropped. No, it's caught, and so it's going to double up and be 2 outs for Richmond. The third baseman that's been playing pretty short all day had the chance to get in on that play and catch it. So we have 2 outs on the play, the broken bat, and the runner from third who ran thinking that was going to drop and was left dead to rights after it was caught by the third baseman. So a big moment there in this game, and the momentum swings back to Richmond with those 2 outs. We're also now starting to get a few drops of rain on the field. We managed to get through most of today without anything, but it does look like we will be having a few drops of rain for the rest of the day. It does look like that is going to be it for the third baseman. He did seem to have a slight niggle earlier on, and the effort extending that play has been enough for him. So the right fielder is moving into third base, and someone is coming off the bench for Richmond and going out to right field. Okay, and so after a short break there to bring the slightly injured player off and bring the replacement on, it is still 2 outs here with 2 on. It is a 5-3 game. And contact, and it is caught by the first baseman. So that ends the inning. London get 1. But with bases loaded and no outs, they thought they could get more. They failed to do so, and we'll be back for the top of the 6th shortly. So we are back now for the top of the 6th inning. The score is 5-3. So top of the 6th here. Gillette still pitching for the Meteors. He is at 87 pitches for today. That pitch is swung on, but is going to get its way foul out of the field of play. So a strike there. Jefferson, Balasmil at the plate. Just outside, probably a little bit low. Count is 1-1. And contact. And that's going to get past the shortstop. And so that is a leadoff single for the Dragons. Up to bat now, the right fielder, Craig Abershaw. So first pitch for a ball there. Gets a swing there. A sharp pick-off move there from Gillette. But not in time, keeping the runner honest though. Just inside there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fouls that one off. So the count goes to 2-2. Gillette looking to hopefully shut down the Richmond team for the 3rd inning in a row. Pitch just on the outside. Has 4 zeros on the board, but that ugly 5 in the 2nd is the difference between these two teams right now. The count is full. And it is fouled off. Runner will have to make his way back after going on that pitch. And the payoff pitch. Contact is made. It's weak. Aditya will pick it up and throw to first in time for the out. The underhand pitch there from the pitcher to the first baseman was in time to get that out. Maybe not the most textbook way of making that play, but the out was made. Nonetheless, the runner did advance to second. But it is 1 out here. As we now get the DH, Paul Sculfer. After taking the first pitch for a ball. Next one is in there for a strike. Skillful has seen that pitch now. Let's see if he changes his approach. Takes another one in there for a strike. So, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gillette looking to get the second out of the inning here with another pitch, probably aiming on the knees again. The runner goes, and the ball gets through, but the runner does not advance. And it gets past the left fielder, and so the runner does score. What probably should have been an out if it was picked up cleanly by the third baseman, but it got past the third baseman and then past the left fielder who was running behind it. And so Richmond have taken their lead back up to 3, and they lead by 6 runs to 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the batter as well. And that ball is in the dirt. And the batter is now on a full count. The payoff pitch is fouled off. So Scuffer stays alive in this at bat. And contact is made. The catcher is out there and he makes the play. So they get the second out. So 2 outs with bases empty. Richmond have managed to add another one this inning and will look to go more. So 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Richmond have a 3-run lead. First pitch is in there for a strike. And goes one up high, and the batter swings on that, so the count quickly goes to 0-2. That ball is high, not chased, and all the way to the back. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. And strike 3. So Gillette strikes them out, but Richmond give 1 run and add their lead. So they now have a 3-run lead going into the bottom of the 6th. And we'll be back for you shortly with that. back here now for the bottom of the 6th. Batting now is Tomoya Maruyama. Came in to bat it, hit field in right field in that previous inning. That ball is hit foul. So still aggressive first pitch swinging on his first at bat.
Just use your some piece of clothing. Do you have any?
And takes that pitch for a strike. And starting to rain again here at the field. You can see behind home plate the people with the umbrellas out. And now 0-2 count. The pitch. And it's fouled back. Overall commentary position and out of play. So the count is still 0-2. And contact is made. And that is another single for the London Meteors. 14th hit of the day for the team.
Turn it around, guys. Turn it around if you have to. Look at my face in you.
So a lead-off base runner from the 9 hitter gets them back to the top of the order, and the third baseman, George Nairhouse, top of the order, getting their chance, hopefully now for London's sake, to get themselves further into this game, reduce that 3-run deficit.
We're getting a little bit of flash, but no worries.
Pick off there. Once again, keeping the runner in a tight position. And takes that pitch for a strike. This London team have hit well today, just not managed to string their hits together in one inning, just hit well across the game. And another slide back into first. And he's safe. Still there, not with a massive lead. And the pitch is low. It's going to get to the shortstop. He's going to have a tough play at first with the speed, and he does not get there in time. So, an infield single there, the 15th of the day.
Yeah, all good, all good.
So, up to bat now.
It's almost like you caught the ball with
Look,
your hand.
man.
It's almost as good as getting it with a glove.
And so 2 runners on with no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Tying run at the plate. And fouls that one off straight back. Timing was pretty sweet there, just under the ball.
I think like he's physically more demanding going on the camera. I think the swap is actually pretty nice.
So 0-1 there. A good swinging strike from Omar Luckman. Runners on first and second. Contact is made. That's going down the line. And it lands. And so the runner is held. But he's not. He's gone through. And he will score because no throw was made. He ran through the stop sign and was a bit in no man's land. But after being picked up by the third baseman, there was no throw home. And he scores on the play. So the lead is reduced back to 2 again. So Runners still on first and second with no outs after the 16th hit of the day.
Yeah, they didn't throw. They didn't throw.
So looks like that's going to be enough to take Yasu Ichige out of the game. He has only pitched 75. No, he looks like he's shaking them back. They were signaling for him, the left fielder, to come in, but it looks like Yasu has sent them back at least for a little bit longer. He's only on 76 pitches for the day, but he did pitch 27 pitches yesterday. Kept himself under the 30 that would have put him out of today. So up to bat now is Xander Harrison with 2 men on and no outs. Takes that first pitch for a ball. So now the London Meteors have the tying run on first and the go-ahead run at home plate here with no outs. Harrison takes a big hack on that pitch that was down and away. This Meteors team have got quite aggressive on early pitches. Takes that pitch outside. Ichige is just trying to tempt him to go further out. For those who are watching the stream and looking at the BBF score, the score is correct with us at 6-4. There has been scoring error which is attempting to be corrected from the third inning. There was no run scored on that play. So the correct score is 6-4. So fouled off by Harrison there, but that puts him down 1 and 2. Will Ishige see if he can get him to expand the zone and chase something here for the first out of the inning? Not going to chase that, and the ball gets away. And they each take an advance of base. Snails takes a large turn at third, but thinks better of making the effort to go home. And so the runners are now both in scoring position. The tying runner is in scoring position. So full count now for Harrison. Has the runners in scoring position. The pitch. Contact is made. The throw is going to come home. And he's safe at home. No tag was made according to Carter, the umpire. And so the slide underneath there by Nails kept him safe. And so we have runners on first and second with no outs, and this is a 1-run game.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I got the umpire like even safe on the main camera.
So manager's coming out here to discuss the players. Umpire saw it, but nothing's going to be changed here. So decision has been made. So it is now a 6-5 game. So as it continues, there are no outs here. It is 6-5 still to the Dragons, but the tying runner is still on second and the go-ahead runner is on first. Bunt attempt, rolls foul. Betting now. Evan Herdenfield has been replaced by Glenn Carter-Cushings. And takes that second one there for a strike. Off-speed pitch is in. So now down 0-2 with no outs and runners on first and second. The pitch. Contact is made. It's going to be caught. Runners both make it back in time. No throw from the second baseman. So the first out of the inning for Richmond. And up to bat is Nathan Kettle. So 1 out now in the inning for Richmond. Runners on first and second for London. Down by just 1 run now. That swing fouls the ball off. So now down 0-1 after that foul. The pitcher delivers, and that one is high. So takes that pitch, brings the count to 1-1. Big AB here in the context of this game. Contact is made. He's popped it up. It's up to the third baseman and takes it. Infield fly was called by the umpire. And so now 2 outs in this inning with the runners still at first and second. So this is still 6-5. Up to bat now is David Hawthorne. The pressure situation here now increases, given more license to get further away from their base paths and the base plates. And the throw is just there to hold the runner. So second base holding in tighter now. Drifts out. Big leads here from both runners. Contact is made, but it is pulled foul. So just early on that swing there. And just as we wait for that ball to come back from foul territory, count is 1-1. Pitch. Contact. And that is going to land. They send Omar round third. And we have a tied ball game. It is now 6-all. Another single for the London Meteors. And for the first time since the first inning, this is now a tied game again. 6-all. That is 18 singles for the London Meteors, but only 6 runs scored, as they've not managed to sequence them very well. But at the plate now is the catcher, Brandon Jimenez. And he makes contact, and it gets to the third baseman, but he makes a bad play, and all of the runners are safe. Good speed there from Harrison. Made it going to be a difficult play for the third baseman, but he bobbled the ball and had no chance on any of the bases. So the first error from Richmond leaves the bases loaded. And now up to bat, the DH, Greg Kettle. So 6-all now with the bases loaded. 2 outs. A huge moment in this game. And the first pitch is outside. Patience seemingly shown here from Kettle. Walk would give them the lead. He's going to be looking for a specific pitch. Contact is made. It's dribbling up the line. The third baseman picks it up and gets to the bag in time. So we have a tied ball game going into the top of the 7th here. We'll be back to you for the top of the 7th shortly. Okay, so we now move on to the top of the 7th, which, if this is not tied after this inning, will be the last inning of this game. So Aditya Gillette is still on the mound for the Meteors, but given his age, he has a pitch count of 120 pitches. He has 108, so he has 12 more pitches on him. So we'll see how this goes. So we're coming here for the top of the inning. Aditya will be trying to get 2 or 3 quick outs. Otherwise, the Meteors will have to go to the bullpen for pitch count reasons. So in there for a quick first strike. Matty Wall at bat for the Dragons. the second pitch. In there for a strike. Gillette is knowing that he has not much left on his pitch count, and he's just going to pound the zone to try and get out of this as fast as possible. The third pitch. Contact is made. Cleanly picked up by the first baseman. And that is the first out of the 7th. So yeah, so he's saying he has 120 pitch count limit. The first time that he starts against a batter, when he's gone past that, he has to be withdrawn from the game. He can continue with the batter though if he is still at 120. So the second batter up now for Richmond, Ross Crawford. Takes that pitch in for a strike. So looks like Gillette is just going to pound the zone here to try and get out of the game. The next pitch. Contact is made. It's fouled back. Nearly hits the cars that are leaving the field here, but that's 2 quick strikes. And so 0-2 is the count. The pitch is delivered. Just a little bit low there. Count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just a little bit high and outside. 2-2. So the pitch is coming here now. Oh, looks like some indecision here from the catcher and the pitcher. And time is called by the batter. Gonna shake it all up again. So 2-2 is the count. The pitch. Ooh, just inside. Not the call that the Meteors wanted there. Full count. The next batter will probably be Gillette's last. So he wants to get a strikeout here. And he gets him to swing on a high pitch. So there are 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. And coming up to bat is Martin Visser. They're just looking at the pitch count rules here just to confirm, given Aditya is at 117 pitches. So Aditya has 3 pitches left in him. So, interesting decision here whether Greg Gillette, the manager for the Meteors, is going to pull Aditya before this batter or not, or if he's going to give him 3. So, yeah, he's going to give him 3 pitches. He's going to get him to his full 120. An interesting nuance of the rules put into a act here today. So Aditya has 3 pitches before he'll have to be replaced. Count is 0-2. I imagine that we probably won't see any swings from the batter here. That is ball 1. And if I was the manager, I'd pull him now because he's not going to strike him out. There's no way the visitor is going to swing and put the ball into play here. I think he's going to let these 3 pitches slide and take a new pitcher. So, shows bunt. Takes that for a strike. 1 pitch left. And I will be stunned if he swings here. This pitch is going to be taken, and we're going to have a relief pitcher mid-plate appearance. And there it is. And that is it for Aditya Gillette here. After a bit of a shocker in the 5th, he ends up with 6 2/3, 6 hits, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts, 6 runs, all earned. And so up to the pitching mound is Jimmy Tang. So remember, this count is 2-1 during this AB. That will be retained to the new pitcher. He's just having his customary 8 warm-up pitches that you are allowed here in British baseball. Once through that, it still will be where we were before. Top of the 7th with 2 outs and a 2-1 count. 10th finale here. The Meteors to get out of this inning without giving up a run, and they have the chance to walk it off to take the AA title. So 2 more warm-up pitches left. And so the catcher, Brandon Jimenez, goes out and chats with the new pitcher. And we will see what we get here. So a 2-1 count. And the new pitcher, Jimmy Tang, throws the first pitch of the game. And contact is made. It's picked up by the shortstop. And the throw is picked up cleanly at first. So it's just 1 pitch for the reliever. And if they go and win this game, he will be the winning pitcher. So we head into the bottom of the 7th with a tied game. Meteors needing just 1 run to win. We'll be back to you shortly. So here we are, potentially the last half inning of this game. It is a tied ball game. It is 6-all in the bottom of the last. This is the AA BBF finals. Richmond have to shut down the London Meteors to force this into extras. Yasu Ishige is still on the mound. And contact is made on the first swing, but that will go foul. Batting is Tomoya Mariyama. He is the 9th hitter. Obviously, him getting on base would be a great one for the London team, but they will hit the top of their lineup that has hit well today after this first out. And contact is made, but it has gone up high. The shortstop has called off the third base. Oh, the third base goes in front of him, but he makes the play. Ooh. A little bit nervous there, not listening to each other, but they do make the first out of this half inning. So up to the plate now is George Ness, the leadoff hitter for the London Meteors. 1 out. And the pitch. Contact is made, but it is fouled off behind. So this London team has swung early, and it has been effective. They have picked up 18 singles today. It does mean that Yasu Ishige has only pitched 97 innings to get to this point in the game. 97 pitches. And the pitch. And it's hit a line straight to the shortstop. So 2 quick outs. And up to plate comes Omar Luckman. The game is still tied here. And so if he does not make it on play, we will go to extras, where we'll be using the starting runner at second base, the Manfred Man, the zombie runner, as you may call him. And the pitch. Contact! Line straight to... So 2 line drives straight to fielders. And so a 1-2-3 bottom of the 7th means that we will go to extras here. You get some free baseball, boys and girls. We'll be back for the top of the 8th shortly. So here we are into the top of the 8th. We follow the MLB extra inning rules here. So we have the zombie runner or the Manfred man on second. Matt Visser, who was the last out for Richmond in the previous inning. And Jimmy Tang will continue as pitching. And that first pitch is swung on, and it is sliced foul.
Start with Brown on second.
So, first pitch strike effectively there for that foul. So, the runner goes. The ball is in the dirt, and there is no play. So, go ahead runner is 90 feet away now. Any ball in play will most likely score this runner and put Richmond ahead. So, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Checks the runner at third and delivers the pitch. In there for a strike. So now 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Contact is made. It gets past the first baseman, but it's picked up by the second baseman and flipped to first with the glove, but the runner scores. Have their lead back. It is 7 runs to 6 here in the top.
Use the other camera.
So batting now. Just slightly high there. The shortstop, Brett Johnson, took one of the line drives from the Meteors players in the last half inning. Swings on that one and fouls it back. Count goes to 1-1. In most levels of baseball, using the ghost runner or the zombie runner or the man for man, depending your terminology, that runner scores about 80% of the time. So Richmond will be looking to get a second to get themselves further ahead. So can the batter, Brett Johnson, make a difference? Count is 2 balls, 1 strike. That's another ball in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike. This bottom of the lineup picked up some hits in that second inning, which contributed to that 5-run second inning for Richmond, but they've not really done too much for the rest of the day. So let's see how they can do now against Jimmy Tang here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Takes that pitch for strike 2. So full count now here on Johnstone. The payoff pitch. And that's high. That will be ball 4. So Another runner on base for Richmond. And up to bat now is the catcher, Jefferson Velasmil. So the pitch, big swing on there, that off speed, well ahead. That swing by the catcher there. Abashur has walked once today, and it's 0-2 otherwise. And rips that one foul early on that. And the count is now 0-2. So Tang now ahead in the count. Is he going to try and get him to chase something out of the zone? Or is he just going to try and throw something in the zone and try and get a double play? Ball in the dirt, well blocked by the catcher. No advancement from the runner. Jimenez, the replacement catcher, halfway through the game with a great block there, stopping the runner advancing. The count is 1-2. The pitch is high. Not a bad pitch, just smaller statured player. That zone is going to be lower. Count now to 2-2. The pitch, and contact is made. Hit foul. So count stays at 2-2 here in the top of the 8th inning, where Richmond have scored their zombie runner and now have an 8-7 lead. The pitch, and fouls it up, and it makes it over our heads. So Abashar stays, sorry, not Abashar, Velasmil stays in this at bat. The pitch is in the dirt, and no throw down, so the runner takes second, and we go to full count on the batter. So this will be the 8th pitch of this at bat. The pitch gets him to swing, and he gets the strikeout. So that's the second out of the inning for the London Meteors. And up to bat now comes Craig Abashar. He has the extra run, the insurance run on second. If he can put the ball out of the infield, you expect it might be a 9-7 game. Here comes the pitch. Contact is made, goes to third. The throw is in time. So Richmond score the one ghost zombie run. 6 lead into the bottom of the 8th. We'll be back to you for that shortly. And so we head to the bottom of the 8th. Yasu Ishige is still on the mound for Richmond. He has thrown 99 pitches so far today. At second base, as the last out of the previous inning, Omar Ackman for the London Metros. At bat will be the third spot, Xander Harrison. They need 1 to tie the game up, 2 to win. They are probably quite lucky with who they've managed to get on their base paths. Omar is one of their speedier players. Obviously, he did get himself run out at home earlier on in the game, but he is one of the wheels for this team with 27 stolen bases himself. So, here we are. Bottom of the 8th. Extra inning baseball. The Meteors need 1 to tie it up, 2 to win. Harrison showing bunt. And swings, and it goes straight to the third baseman, and it gets past him, hits the glove, and goes over. And so the tying run is now on third base, and the go-ahead run is on first. Bit of trickery maybe there from Harrison. Showed bunt, pulled it back, didn't make the greatest of contact, but it ate up the third baseman, and so now the tying run is on third base. The go-ahead run is on, the winning run, not just the go-ahead run, is on first. We'll see how they will deal with the usual 1 and 3 steal situation here. And so the batter takes the pitch. The runner moves over. And so the tying run and the go-ahead run are in scoring position. Time being called here by the Richmond coach, having some discussions about what they're going to do. And as this happens, the next few batters are going and having a chat with Greg Gillette, the London Meteors coach, as well, all working out what they're going to try and attempt to do or not do here. So it looks like Richmond are going to intentionally walk the batter. And so Glenn Carter goes to first. Will intentional walk there as they're now looking to have the force play at home or turn a double. So up to bat now is Nathan Kettle. Any ball out of the infield could potentially win this game. So no outs here. Base is loaded. Ooh, big swing on that first pitch, just under. Looking to win the game in one swing here, the London Meteors. And the next pitch. And fouls that one off back behind him. So it's now down in the count, 0-2. Nathan Kettle here with a chance to tie the game up or win it if he gets the ball out of the infield. I imagine any play to the corners is coming home. The third base is very shallow on. He is a good 4 or 5 feet in front of the grass. The pitch taken for strike 3. So that's the first out of the inning for Richmond. Okay, up to the bat now is David Hawthorne, the shortstop, one of the stars of this team this season. He has a chance to tie or win the game. Takes that first pitch high for a ball. This team has been aggressive on any of Yassi's pitches that are in the strike zone. Let's see how they do here. And that pitch is inside. Count goes to 2-0. A walk will tie this game up. But I don't think that is what Hawthorn is thinking. The pitch. And it is hit it. It's going to loop. And it is an out. A little blooping fly out to shortstop. And now 2 quick outs. And Richmond are 1-0 out away from winning this game. Up to bat now, the catcher, Brendan Jimenez. So the Mets have squandered bases loaded with no outs. They have bases loaded with 2 outs. The SAB could decide this game one way or the other. First pitch, takes a big hack. Swing and a miss. So the count is 0-1. Next pitch is taken high. Count is 1-1. The next pitch is also high. So 2 balls, 1 strike. After that first rip on a higher one, Jimenez has left off the next 2 that were high. See where this next pitch will be. Change the eye line, maybe go low. It's high again. Not following that. 3 balls, 1 strike. Walk here will tie the game up. 3 balls, 1 strike. This could tie the game, end the game in both directions here. The 3-1 pitch is outside. Ball 4. And that has tied the game up. That is the first. I just have to double check this. That's only the 2nd walk the Ishige has issued all of today. And it's tied the game up. So the game is now tied 7 apiece here in the bottom of the 8th. The bases are loaded. There are 2 outs. This could not be more tense. The first pitch. And that's taken for a ball. Greg Kettle now. The man with the chance to win the game. The next pitch is also low. 2-0. Yasu is on 114 pitches now, especially after throwing 27 yesterday, as he finally lost the arm of Richmond with having no one else to go to. The next pitch. That's high. That's ball 3. I imagine there is no green light to swing here. The count is 3-0. I think it's going to be, you're going to have to throw at least 2 strikes. Got to throw 2 strikes here before you're even going to get a swing from Kettle, I would say. The pitch is in there for a strike. I'm not surprised he did not take a swing there. I imagine there's probably still not a green light here. He'd be probably taken all the way. 3-1. The pitch is on the knees for a strike. So now the bases are loaded. It is 2 out. The count is full. The runners will be going on the pitch. This outcome could decide this baseball game. Do we have a 9th inning? Or will the Meteors win the AA final? The payoff pitch It's in the dirt. It is ball four. And the London Meteors Meteors have walked it off in spectacular fashion. A walk-off walk by Kettle there. A phenomenal game of baseball we have just witnessed here in Farnham Park. Two great pitching performances from Aditya Gillette and Yasu Ichige, but Yasu just looked like in those last few at-bats, he just didn't have what he had earlier on in the day. And walk 2 and walk 3 of the entire game tied the game and won it for the London Meteors. That is the result of your AA British Baseball Final, brought to you by Jenny Sports Media and the 108 and Traxxas. We will hopefully get on the field to get some interviews and show you the live presentation as this game has now finished 8-7 to the Meteors. Perspective.
Very nervous. Yeah, very nervous game, yeah. But Richmond was fantastic. Let's say this. Yasu pitched great. They played a wonderful game, but our guys hung in there and we pulled it out.
So
Yeah, I think you hit on it, right? It's 5-0, but it's real early in the game, and we can still come back.
I'm sorry.
No. First time Gatorade shower.
Well, someone gave up and pretty much shut everybody down after that, after he kind of got back into his groove.
Yeah, he really did a good job of pulling himself together. He's still a young man. He gets a little rattled, but he pulled it together, and he did a fantastic job. And Jimmy coming in, in a mid count, getting the guy out, throwing a really tough inning in the second one he pitched. It's fantastic. Jimmy did a great job. Aditya was great.
Yeah, and clutch for you with the bat and in the field.
Absolutely. Tamoya got a nice hit. Carter was in there. Just everybody played a great game, right? Everyone contributed all year long, and that was really all year long. We had contribution from every player, which was fantastic.
So, Greg, this is under your belt. Are we going to see you as a AAA manager at some point, or are you going to stick with these boys?
No, we might go up next year. We might go up. We'll see. I think they'd like to go up, so we'll see how it plays out.
Okay, I'm delighted. That was
Thank you.
Yeah, you could go, Chris.
And now, the 2024 AA BBF champions, London Meteors.
Just mute it. I think we're done, Bruno. So thank you all for watching us today. That was the AA and the Single A finals. We have been Journey Sports Media. I hope you have very much enjoyed this production of British Baseball. We're going to sign off today. Obviously, please do like, share, and subscribe. The more that we can show British baseball to the world, the more British baseball will be known, and we will get more people playing baseball here in the UK, and that is what we all want to happen. So, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed all that we did today, and we'll see you hopefully again in the not too distant future for some more baseball and some more journey sports. Because remember, it's all about the journey.